Jeremy Fragrance is a titan of TikTok, with over 5.9 million followers and 92 million likes to his name. He's got a YouTube sub count of nearly 2 million, and a legion of fans who buy his products, share his content, and even dresses him for Halloween. There's just one problem. He is absolutely unhinged.
Hey sexy boys, Jeremy Fragrance here. Sexy girls as well.
If you want to do it right, you do it yourself, right?
Hello? Yeah, I'm on my phone, so audio's probably going to be a little bit shit, but whatever. Yeah, so well. Huh? What did you say? Oh no, I'm just in my console room basically, like the living room with the TV and stuff, rather than on the PC. But yeah. I mean, this is a so yeah. So like I said, right, it's kind of sad that it's drowned out all the positive moves that they've made in this one, because it is they have improved a lot since, especially Ever Sword. That's kind of not high standards. I'd say it's probably the best game they've made since like Gen 5. I'd say. Um, but it has problems, right? I'm not gonna pretend like it's perfect, right? It's not fucking perfect. It's far from it. But I mean, the discussion around the game should be separated into two parts, and it's not being that's not happening. Tech issues, you'll see when you play the game. The tech issues are fucking ridiculous. Like technically, the game is a fucking train wreck. It's it's even worse than Arceus Legends, and I don't know how. Because I'm pretty sure the same engine, and it's kind of half Arceus Legends anyway. What this game is, it's like it's taking some of the Arceus stuff and putting it in. Yeah, but it's not even that, right? So Arceus had a fuckload of bugs as well, where it's also like the same kind of problems, where like the movement was all jank, and all that kind of all like the glitches and shit, and all the LOD problems. You'll notice that on this game when you play it. Yeah, is when you're like traveling around the world. You know what LOD is, right? LOD streaming, where like level of detail. Yeah. So you'll see like literally fucking huge chunks of the world will flash out of existence and flash back in when it's switching LOD, which should never happen, right? It should just smoothly stream from one level of detail to the next. This one you'll see massive, and it's not just like popping of detail. Like on some games where you get like the low polygon in the distance, and you get a bit closer, and you visibly see it get bigger, right? That's bad, but that's okay. On this, what will happen is you'll see low polygon LOD in the distance, and then it will disappear. You'll see black where it was, and then it will flicker into the next level of LOD. It's yeah, yeah, it's really really bad. One of the problems is like the lack of scaling. I don't. I won't spoil how this. Well, there's nothing to spoil. There's basically not scaling great, so um, it kind of comes down to the problem with the structure of the game. That does. I don't know why they didn't do scaling. I just think they didn't want to add like multiple different. Exactly right, but there's no scaling, right? So I guess that's for like the very beginning, right? So at the beginning you can go either east or west, or you can do like zigzag between them. Obviously, right, for most people, you're going to pick one direction, right? If you go east, you're going to go and clear out the whole east side of the map, right? That makes sense. But then when you go, but then you go, yeah. So you go back to west, right? And I thought, okay, so the gym on the west is going to be scaled to be like the fourth gym in the game. Really cool. I went there's like 2 level 10 Pokemon. Okay. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I mean, Pokemon was never hard to begin with, so it's not really that much of a problem. It's just yeah. So there's a guy. Yeah, so those guys basically they take like the average level of the content at that place, and basically just list them in order. It's a pretty good list from what I've seen. The only thing I've seen is like on the east side, it doesn't really make sense because there's a wall. There's literally a wall blocking you going to number 4. I think it is like the second city on that, or the first city on that side. and it tells you to go there before you do the thing that destroys all. Now you can do that because of the bugs, but, but that's like clearly not intended, right? So that's the you switch around. But um, yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do that already, kind of jumping forward. Like it's kind of like Skyrim horse, basically, is what you have. So, like, if you just like spam jump off a cliff, you'll get there eventually, somewhere or other. I know Sarah managed to break out of basically. She was in like the tutorial area at the start of the game, and she managed to break out basically and get to the rest of the game before you're supposed to be there, which was slightly problematic for her, but oh well. Yeah, but yeah, obviously it's like Pokemon, right? So don't expect anything too hard because it's not hard. It's just, um, it's not so. Yeah, so the reason it's challenging, right, is because people are doing that thing that I mentioned. Right? They're going to the one side first and clearing that whole side rather than going east west, right? And what that means is that because you end up under leveled or whatever, then you go back to the side and it's really easy, and you get to the end and it's really easy. What I'd recommend is if you feel like the game's getting too easy, just kind of either use a second Pokemon. Yeah, so that's what I did, right? So once I realized it wasn't scaling, I grabbed a second set of Pokemon. Basically, I started over. I put my Pokemon in the bank. Okay, I was okay. You know what? I actually want to challenge here, so I just started again, basically, with a new set of Pokemon, and then yeah, yeah, that's permanently on. Yeah, it's been like that for I don't know, so many generations now. They used to give you XP share really early, and then let you turn it on yourself. But then at one point they just added it automatically. Nope, it hasn't been for generations now. Yeah. What's they doing? All right. Yeah. Like I said, I generally think like if you take the technical problems away and that lack of scaling, especially the lack of scaling, that is such a fucking shit one. I yeah, exactly. I think if you take those two issues like and just like vacuum them out for a moment, I do think it's like one of the best Pokemon games I've made for like possibly like 10 years. Like I said, I think the last game I got like this. I might complete the Pokedex on this one. I'm not sure yet. Depends how bored I get. But the last time I did that one was Gen 5, so that was. Yeah. Yeah. I think I played it. I had a break after like Diamond and Pearl, but I went back and played all the games in between. Other than X and Y, I've never played X and Y for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they're in France. Yeah, so why? But they're in, they're based on France, and who wants to play a French game? Yeah, X and Y. So that's the thing that happens as well, right? Is every time Pokemon games shifts to like a new generation system, it gets really shit for a bit. So you had like all the 2D stuff, right? On the GB, the GBA. And then when they went to DS, it was still okay. It was still kind of 2D. And then eventually they switched like this 2.5D stuff on 3DS. And those started off really jank. So they started off with like black and white. And they were like okay, but they weren't great. And then as they did black and white too. And then they did, I think it was X and Y. They did X and Y and then Sun and Moon. And there's some X and Y and Sun and Moon. I played black and white, and I didn't. I didn't think it was that special, to be honest. I just want to say I really like Six and Y, so I have that much to go off. Yeah. The story in this one was actually okay. It's actually I don't know if you know like the spoilers about what they did on this game for like the version differences. Okay, I won't tell you then. Just find out yourself. It's really cool. I didn't know either. I went to the only thing I go into Pokemon games is in the box art. Literally, I don't watch. I watch like one trailer, like the release trailer, not the release, the announced trailer, and that's it. But it was really cool what they did with the the version differences this time. A little bit, yeah, yeah, a little bit, yeah. I just hope there's like a patch or something. Really. Yeah, that's kind of still the same, but there's like a little bit different. So what they did on like Sword and Shield, for example, on Sword and Shield, there was like there was two different gyms, yeah. So you had the I can't remember what it was, but like the two gyms were like two different types of gyms basically. So you had like let's say it was ice and fire in one game, it might have been like water and like darkness on the other game or something like that, you know. So they changed the gyms, and then there's like slight differences in the story as well because the legendaries are tied into the story these days. They're on your Switch. So yes, what you'd have to do is you make a new, you know, on your Switch you can make a new user. So you make a new user, and then oh no, if it's Scarlet, it will be counted as a different game. So yeah, you can do it on your same user. Yeah, but yeah, they're saved onto your Switch now. Yeah, but that's honestly probably not worth it. You can just finger Google it to be honest. Like, it's not that big to replay the whole game for. Yeah, at least for now. Eventually, they usually do like I've just like stock up myself. Yeah, exactly. Like they do like giveaways, like mystery gift giveaways and stuff like that. I do soft unlock myself, but the game actually detects if you're stuck and it actually resets you. Okay, nice. Oh, is that coming out soon? I have no idea. Oh yeah, you'll finish this in plenty of time. I've almost like 100% of this game, and I think I have like 50 hours of game time. Hello? Oh, there we go. I thought my phone like died on me. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, one thing that I don't like about this game that they removed from Sword, like in Sword, that you had four outfits that you could just like character customization, like you could pick like every like your shirt, your jumper, your trousers, etc. On this, you can only do like your jumper, your shirt, and your legs like are all set by like your school uniform. You have like four uniform. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You can pick one for uniforms and like you can change like your gloves and your shoes and stuff. But I do miss like the full customization they had on Sword there. I kind of get that they had the reason for it, that they wanted the school uniform because you're in like school here. But I don't know. Yeah, yeah. So this one is Spain. I mean, based on right, very, very, very liberal with that term. Yeah, yeah. Sword and Shield was UK, X and Y was France, and then I think all the rest have been Japan stuff. I think. Yeah. Just need to get the America region and then the Conservative Gun as the legendary Pokemon. Just comes in. I don't know if you can on this game. You could on the other ones though, yeah. You can at least do. I think you can do EVs on this game at the moment. But the thing is, on Sword, you could do that in the DLC. And I don't know if it's in this game yet. So they might leave it to fucking DLC again. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You could pick like any Pokemon, really. I have pretty much all of them at this point, so. I missed two. You can't get them. Their game data is in here, but you can't actually get them in the game. So they're supported. Like if they do an event with Mudkits, you'll be able to get them. Or if you when they had Pokemon Home, you'll be able to import them from new games, but you can't actually get them. In there. Yeah, Pokemon Home is usually 5 or 6 months before they add it. Which on one hand it makes sense, but I feel like 5 or 6 months is a bit much. I kind of wish it was like 2 or 3. Like I think that's plenty. Yeah, good luck transferring them. It's a fucking pain. Yeah, I mean technically you can transfer all the way from Emerald and Diamond Pearl to this game. Well, not this game, but all the way to Gen 8 at least for now, and then eventually you'll be able to get them into this game. But have fun with that fucking show. And that also might not be the case for long because I think the 3DS e-store gets shut down like next year sometime, so you won't be able to download the Pokemon Bank on those on that device. Right, stop pressing this. Oh yeah, Hackmon. Basically, the entire competition in this game is designed on a fucking Hackmon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I just think that has to go into it. Uh, oh no, that's I don't want. The thing is, like hardcore players that they want all the IV and EV shit, and I just can't be asked to it. I just want to be part of it. Yeah, I mean, I use like the casual Pokemon trade subreddit and a couple of Discords, and I got them most of the way there. I mean, like I said, I'm missing like 4 Pokemon, I think now, and I'll get them in stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but the game auto saves a lot, so it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. There is a problem though. Yeah, I know. I've had the game crash on me 3 times now, and it's never been during an auto save. Yeah, it's always been fine. Yeah, thanks, man. Hello, welcome back. Hmm. Some did some remakes though. Uh, it's just, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they'll find a way. like the Japanese developers, right? Come on, you gonna doubt them? They'll figure out a way to fuck it up somehow. I'm sure. Weird. Jet. Yeah. Yeah, it's grass. See if we can. It's gonna be in EDS, yeah. Nice. I've told him for years now, so I used to that every like once a year he'd used to message me on love chat. You can now, yes. You never used to be able to. You used to be able to like way later in the game, but you can now on this game like, almost instantly. Yeah, yeah, you can call it Catman or whatever. Yeah.
Jeremy stopped taking days off and worked every waking moment to learn about fragrances and produce content. His fragrance empire started to grow online. Tragedy struck his family. Jeremy's father passed away after being sick for some time. Jeremy had been using his underwear method to stay calm and collected, but he realized he couldn't bottle his emotions forever.
I put on the underwear again, and I started crying like a bitch in the airport. And you know, my father was dead. I was totally f***ed. And ever since then, I separated my true, hurtful, honest.
Oh, for my microphone.
My
headset?
heart speaks to your heart.
Yeah, it would have been the gym music. Yeah, I can't deal with the fucking stupid legendary on the other game. My main issue with the other one, right, is it clearly has like the same kind of design with wheels and stuff. It's supposed to be a bike to ride on, but when you ride him, he doesn't use the wheels. He runs on his legs. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I ever decided on Pokemon games is just the legendary, and the Violet one just made a lot more sense. Let me check. This one's Electric Dragon. I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, I have a feeling it's in the Fire Dragon. Okay, no, I'll have to look at it. It's probably Fire Dragon. Yeah, Fire Dragon, yeah, if I were to guess. Or fighting, maybe. Yeah. Pretty much. Like I said, loosely, very loosely. I went with girl because the girl outfits in Forge are just so much better than the male ones. And then I found out there's no fucking outfits anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Mm-hmm. So you got your customization there. Eventually, you can change like, let me check. You get like different school outfits. So there's like 4 outfits, one for each season that you can pick from. You can pick your socks, your shoes, your gloves, your back. Unlucky. You can pick a hat, glasses, and then your right on phone as well. You can pick like the case it has. Oh yeah, it's weird. Like that's not all the hairstyles in the game. Like the first like hairstyle shop you go to will have them all, but that's like literally at the start of the game. Like as soon as you get to the big city with the schooling. So I don't know why they like gated them all. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird choice. DLC. What's my cat doing? What are you doing? Huh? Yeah, it's modern Pokemon style for you. What are you playing with? This. Literally like a wrapper for a chocolate on the floor. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, it's very anime. You remember you're a 10-year-old child, Rose, okay? So you gotta be full anime. 10-year-old child on a motorbike. Don't worry about it. Nothing can go wrong. Remember to get your second controller, Rose, for your speed boost. Yeah? Yeah, Pro. Can you do Pro and Joy-Cons? I haven't tried it, but I know the Scarlet one has a different name for the academy, but I don't remember what it's called. Scarlet's probably going to be the I don't know, Strawberry Academy or whatever. I don't know. Apple Academy. What the fuck? I just got stuck on a fountain. Have you seen your house? You can literally buy anything you want. You must be a rich fucking kid. Oh well, there you go. Oh yeah, it is. I didn't even notice. Yeah, one best thing in Scarlet is that, like, in all the players here, you'll see like all purple for school uniform, and in Scarlet they're all fucking red. So that really threw me off the first time I went to multiplayer in this game. And like, there were some guys there with red uniforms. Like, wait, what? You could get new uniforms? I was like, where the fuck's mine? But it's just the uniform changes between games. Ah. There you go, you can get all the deep lore from Pokemon because you know Spanish. You can make a YouTube video of the deep lore of Pokemon. Sword and Violet. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet. Let me open this room and check. One sec. My order might fuck off like that. Yeah. I'll go back on YouTube at least and check for you. Yeah, that's fine. That's one of the really fun things, right? Is that you do literally have like probably like 90% of the Pokemon here. It gets better. It starts kind of weak. Oh yeah, this is Palmy. This is a new guy. Yeah. It's the new Pikachu, basically. Every game has like a Pikachu kind of monster. And that's like the Pikachu of this game, basically. So, future Pokemon have been like the sort of thing in Pokemon, well, digital, I guess. You've got like fucking literal alien Pokemon, and there's some of them in the Ultra Beast. Yeah. That was fucking wild. You can beat the end by the way, aliens law. Dumb shit. Hey, Rich, do you wanna fight? Can you hear my cat? I'm gonna be able to hear her for once. Yeah. Oh, once you get into the game, I can tell you where to actually tank your frame rate if you want to see it. It's really good. It's right on the north side of the map. You have to go quite far, but I think if I stayed there, I think I might actually got like 2 FPS. Basically, you're in like an ocean, like you're in like the water. There's a load of fields in the flower next to you. There's a load of Pokemon in the water, and I just like all the effects of the flowers and all the Pokemon and all the alpha effects from the water just like kill the fucking console. It's really bad, really fucking bad there. Fucking useless item. Holy shit. Oh, they do all the time. Every single Pokemon game does that. In your room, that'll be the latest console that they've released. It's really like, it's like an ongoing thing since I think like Gen 2 even. It's been there forever. Yeah. Oh shit, I just hard locked myself into like. Yeah, it's just the tutorial basically, yeah. Let me get my tablet so I can watch you play easier. One sec. Actually, I got my fucking work laptop here. How can I fucking you fucking YouTube on this, right? Oh, I'm not gonna send the fucking link here though. Fuck it. Oh, let's go get my tablet. Okay. There we go. I'll let you know in a sec. What's it called? Is it the squirrel? Yeah, it's Gen 8, that one is, so last gen. Yeah, that's Golden Field, yeah. Is that my Discord login? What's this? Okay, 2FA. Yeah. Like you can, they do a good job that usually. To be honest, that you can just talk everything. It's like one of those cool details. Like if the game itself was actually up to scratch and not like an actual fucking train wreck in many ways, like it would be really nice. But I mean, I guess the people writing that stuff, they can't exactly do code. I guess, so it's probably okay. No, I don't think there's any items you can get on this game, where I'm just like inspecting stuff. I haven't found any at least, so I can hear myself. Yeah, you're a good little girl, dude. Look, guys, like, look at your house. You must be fucking rich. Actual fucking spoiled kid. Just paid your way into fucking school. Oh yeah, that's Scovet from Gen 8. Yeah, that's the squirrel. Yeah, that you have to push it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like if you remember like Gen 1 you had like Rattata. I don't remember what Gen 2 was, but you had Rattata in Gen 1. That's like the Rattata. Yeah. You should hope they draw there. Oh, don't worry, get used to sandwiches. There's a lot of them in this game. It's like a new fucking revolution. Note that, by the way, never gets brought up, never gets mentioned, we just don't talk about it. It's always the mom. Yeah, I mean I think was it Ruby and Sapphire where you technically had a dad, but it was like the gym leader or whatever. I don't remember. But one of the games you had a dad, but he wasn't at the home. He was like a gym leader. So technically, same thing. Single mom. Just kick him out. Oh, it is like fucking Sword Elite 4. Oh, I fucking love it. Awesome. Oh, don't worry. It gets worse. I promise you. Ah, okay. No, but the shiny rates you can get them are really high, as far as I can see. I mean, you get like 1 in 500, which is. Oh, that's unlucky. That's the best thing, is it? Yeah, the main station. Go on. Yeah, just a little bit close, yeah. Yeah, maybe. She's single after all, right? So. Oh. Yeah, yeah. You can change your hat. Maybe. Ask him. Honestly forgot you started this game. Honestly forgot. Yeah, it's a strange one. I don't know. Ah. Okay. Well, it's pretty like grass then, I guess. Like a sprig of grass. It might just be like you can have like a sprig of grass or a sprig of herbs. So just make it like cats, like, you know. Yeah. Fire coconut. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes no sense. Fire crocodile. Yeah, literally. Yeah, that makes sense. Literally, his name. He's called the fire crocodile. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Well, just expect the hat. I mean, yours as well. Like, you're both fucking rich. I think it's like the richest you've ever started in a Pokemon game. I mean, Sorgot was pretty ridiculous, but this one's even more crazy. I'm pretty sure next game you'll be living in like a fucking mansion. No, they're just funny for now. And you can run in a second. It just hard locks you to walk in. Yeah. You just have to walk down the road. No, once you get to the NPC down there, like, you'll be able to move. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, it's literally just a map. By flying taxi, I mean a giant fucking bird. Just FYI. Actually, it might be something different in this game. It was a big birding. So. It's yeah. So the reason it's like this is because the mapping, like the map outside of this rotates, and you can't lock that one. But you can lock this one if you press if you press right stick on the big map, it will lock. You can lock the big map, but you can't lock the small map. It's yeah. Yeah, I literally looked for it for like 5 minutes. It's not bad. Change text speed to fast, by the way. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, it's if you fall off a cliff, basically, it will let you. No. It will let you. You can press a button and it will put you back off the top of the cliff, basically. So if you fall off, you can actually go back. Honestly, I'd probably recommend just turning it off. If you fall off, if you're fucking retarded, you'll fall. You shouldn't get, savior out of it. Yeah. Cozy on the seaside, Yeah. That's an average house in Spain. I should move. I saw this random items. I'm not even a Pokeball. It's scanned. Oh, you can't even pick Loki. Oh, yeah, you can. Very sure. Yeah, no. If you walk down the road towards the house, you'll walk past NPC, and when you get to that point, you can run. I don't know why they don't let you. Stupid shit. Yeah, so that's how you lock on for when you're throwing Pokeballs, but there's nothing to lock onto this. But. Yep. The good news is that pretty much every shiny I've seen on this game is fucking terrible, so I wouldn't want them anyway. But, yeah, I've seen it. It's a tarantula. Yeah. I've seen it before. So you know how your cat is like green? So do you want to guess what color your shiny cat? Do you want to guess what color your shiny cat is? Yeah. So imagine you put your cat in the wash, right? You washed out the colors a little bit. That is your shiny cat. Honestly, your cat there could be the shiny version. I don't know. It's so. Yeah, I think nowadays they lock these starter ones right here to be always normal, so you'd have to breed for it, yeah. Yeah, I think if you get to the red sign, you should be able to run at that point. Maybe. Yeah, it's either that or the NPC down there. Oh, fucking my earbuds are out of charge. Okay. I'll just go jump on the computer and just play handheld mode. Alright, I'm back in a moment. Hello, hello. You're good again. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I don't know. The duck was really disappointing when it evolved. I was not impressed. Oh well, it happens. If I saw all three starters from the start, I probably would have gone with the crocodile, to be honest. I mean, the crocodile's cool on his final evo. It's pretty nice. Yeah, yeah. I think his first one's like, okay, it's kind of cute. And then the second one, the sombrero, I thought, okay, it's going to be a complete fucking meme fiesta with this one. And then the third one's actually pretty cool. It's weird though, because it's Fire Ghost again, which is really weird because on Arceus. Yeah, on Arceus, the Typhlosion you got on Arceus was like regional variant. And he was Fire Ghost as well. So it's the same starter type like twice in a row, which is really weird. It is, unfortunately. Confirmed as of this game. Let's find out. I don't know. It's Pokemon, so I'm not going to punish you for making weird choices, but... In fact, that changes the entire game now. That is fucking amazing. One v one me, bro. Come on. Don't be pussy. Big Jetson. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm surprised it's not a Towel Pokemon yet. Maybe just got like the associations with Towley from South Park. Maybe they should do that. Pokemon South Park crossover, right? What could go wrong? Shit. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Good meme. Yeah, of course, man. No. Sort of, but don't worry, the other one makes a comeback later. All good. If only the game actually scaled them, it still makes sense. Mm-hmm. Fairy is basically anti-dragon. That's its entire purpose. It's extremely good though. Fairy is really, really good. A really good typing. Fairy? Uh, can't remember. Poison and Steel. There you go. I'm going to start dragon fighting. Completely immune to dragon attacks. Yeah. Resistance to dog, book, and fighting. Yeah. Lock your map. Press Alt, press right stick. Yeah, press right stick first. Right here. You know, go south. Go south. Go down. And then if you press plus, and it will also yeah. So this is like north face, right? So this map you can make it always face north, so you can do that on this map, but you can't do that on the mini map. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the entire map. Yeah. If you go back to your map real quick. Yeah, just the fast way to use potions. Really nice. No, yeah, no, because you're running at the one. Yeah. If you go back to your map real quick. Yeah. I just know what the fuck it is. Is it stop smoking weed? Is that what it is? No. Interesting. It's gonna be so fucking confusing. He's ready for it, Rose. What can I say? Yeah. And then if you press like L2 when you're on the map. So it doesn't have like a smooth, yeah. And then you can press L2 again and it goes all the way out. Yeah, and that's the entire map. And you might notice in the top right. DLC. For sure. For sure. Look at it. Zoom out. Top right. That's left. Yeah. Yeah. No, middle area is story. Middle area is story stuff, yeah. But top right is just really weirdly and kind of badly just like deleted. so, so you get down, it's like just a huge wall that you can't climb up for no reason. And it's like, okay.
Nah, not really. I forgot the stealth shuffle in the game for ages. It's a nice mechanic to have in theory, but it's you probably won't use it much, I think. This thing with him. You can change them, yeah. It's fine. It's a little bit annoying to change it. It's a bit grindy, but yep, that's new to this genre. Well, it's not new to this game. It's new since Arceus, so it's the second game of it in, which is really nice. One thing to note on that, if you get like PP up on your move to increase how much PP it has, that is lost. Like if you change it out and then you bring it back in later, you don't get the PP up with it. It goes back to the default man. Just FYI. Yeah, if you go left again. Trying to see where it is on this. I'll have a look in a second. You can't change percentages now. Nope. No. No, they're not. Yeah, I think you might have to wait until you get more Pokemon to be able to see it in Pro properly. Yeah, it would normally be on like that middle one on here, but I don't think you can see it in here. Oh, yeah, it's naive. There you go. This Pokemon is pretty naive by nature. There you go. It's on the third one. Yeah. I don't remember. I just try to forget that shit exists and just enjoy the game, to be honest. I know it's yeah, I don't think it should, but like I said, I don't know if you can change IVs on this game yet. Might have to wait till DLC for that.
Pasillo. ¿Cómo interpretarías esto que estamos viendo ahora mismo en el estadio de Albay?
Pues
no sé si esto es asking for some weed.
Aunque si tú estás viendo lo mismo que yo,
Sí,
es un mono, ¿no?
No,
Bueno,
es una persona, aunque te parezca mentira.
¿Ah, sí?
Es un señor sin piernas, el pobre.
Perdón.
Sí. Va con una especie de túnica ahí que le llega hasta el suelo.
Pasillo. ¿Cómo interpretarías esto que estamos viendo ahora mismo en el estadio de Albay?
Pues no sé si esto es un mono o que... Aunque si tú estás viendo lo mismo que yo, es un mono, ¿no?
No, es una persona, aunque te parezca mentira.
¿Ah, sí?
Es un señor sin piernas, el pobre.
Perdón.
Sí. Va con una especie de túnica ahí que le llega hasta el suelo.
Pasillo. ¿Cómo interpretarías esto que estamos viendo ahora mismo en el estadio de Albay?
Pues no sé si esto es un mono o que... Aunque si tú estás viendo lo mismo que yo, es un mono, ¿no?
No, es una persona, aunque te parezca mentira.
¿Ah, sí?
Es un señor sin piernas, el pobre.
Perdón.
Sí. Va con una especie de túnica ahí que le llega hasta el suelo.
Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Good commentary. Wait. I don't. If you could, maybe you could. I don't know. Yeah, there was a guy here. It was small ant. He that played the game with only shinies, basically. You mean the same shiny cat that you might have already? Because I found out that one. Yeah, I thought you just washed out a little bit. I mean, maybe the eyes are the best way to tell. Yeah, the eyes are purple instead of green, instead of orange. Yeah. Oh, pink crocodile is kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, let's just move on. Leave it. It's fine. so, so that's why you only want your star to be female, because then where do the babies come from? Yeah, exactly. So if you only have female starter in your group, the only egg that you get will be from thingy, from the starter. And the reason you do that is because you won't have a Ditto yet, so you can't just use Ditto. So you need to have all the Pokemon that are in the same egg group. It's always have been. Yeah, so Pokemon have always been in egg groups basically, and they can fuck other Pokemon in the egg group. Yeah, that's always been the case. So the reason you want your starter to be female is that it's always your start. The eggs are always your starter, basically. Yeah, but do you want to go get the Ditto? It's like level 40 in No Man's Land. So if you want Ditto early, you have to go on the whole track, which most people aren't wanting to do. But yeah, the best way is just to get Ditto. Yeah, that's been in the game since Gen 2? Gen 3? I can't remember. Yeah, in theory. I need to get Gem Ditto from Sarah still. I'll get it eventually. Yep, Gen 2 is my pseudo method. So it halves it in Gen 2 and then 6 times in Gen 6 at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing, right? Because otherwise people will be restarting there forever and ever and ever and ever to get their starter, which means you have to do all this shit over and over again, which is really annoying. A little appropriate, yeah. Yeah, you got it right there. Ability, overgrow, yeah. Every Pokemon has one ability. Some of them can like randomly trigger. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, so if you look at your free moves right now, press A or Y to change moves to rearrange. And then yeah, so the category. So this one is physical. So that's physical. That's special move. That's physical. Um, there's another icon. It's like allow the swirlers, and that's a special move. So these physical ones, scratch and leafage, they're scaled by attack. Special attacks are scaled by special attack, basically. But that second one is just like a YouTube skill. It's not got any about it. Who's in me on this random floor? Fucking no. That's physical. So category there. That icon. Yeah, that's the icon. Yeah. And then there'll be, like I said, there's another icon. I'll try to find it for you. Let me have a look. I literally can't find a picture of this icon. Whatever. Oh, there we go. I found it. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of circles, basically. Yeah, so that's like the special attack icon. It will have something like that instead. Yeah, it's to be expected. Yeah, some can be. Some leaf moves can be magical. Some special, but some physical. Like the only thing that matters is that category. Like nothing else is important. Maybe fighting is it. Do you reckon fighting has a special attack? Fighting, expect one. Maybe it does. Maybe like meteor punch or whatever the fuck it's called. It does. Engine 8, Machamp, Gigantamax. Wait, is there any normal? Z power? Aura Sphere, okay. Yeah, so we'll pick. Yeah. So we'll inherit. Yeah, we'll inherit from the parents basically. Sometimes I can't remember. It might. I'd have to check for you, but yeah, basically, ideally you want your parents to have the stuff that you want your finger to have. Like you want your Ditto, for example. You want like a good Ditto. Oh my god, you're not going for a shiny, are you? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. With the mint? Oh, with mint. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know how you actually delete your save on this game, to be honest. I haven't tried. Yeah, you have to delete it in Switch OS. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't usually. No. Yeah. Oh, it's good. No, I can get one with Sarah. It's not a problem. Yeah. Oh, fuck away. This person wasn't getting. It could have. I don't think you could. Yeah, then switch what team before you got here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Nope. Okay, the last one is just like kind of washed out with a slight of a different color on one of the things. It's really, really bad. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the only time in any Pokemon game where you can actually get Arceus outside of an event. and even at events, never actually released. So it's been impossible to get Arceus for the last 10 years. Since Arceus got Diamond and Pearl and Platinum had the only way to get Arceus was an in-game event that you had to go to a real-life event to get the item for. It was one of those things. They never released an event that gave you that item ever. So yeah, that's hacked. I don't think they've ever released a Shiny Arceus or made it available. Maybe in Legends Arceus it's available now, but yeah, it's from Vervigi. It's 2080, I think, for this. Let me check for you. We can go. What would that be easier? Oh, 12.5 to 87.5, so 1 in 8 to be female. Then, how many natures? Do you want to know? There's 25, so that's it. So if you want a female, 1 in 8, certain nature, 1 in 25. One of the other that. No, 0.5 I think that is, so it'll be 0.135 times 1 in 25, 0.04. Yeah. You can find them around on this game, or you can buy them from the shop. They're really expensive though, so yeah, it's kind of like an endgame thing basically. Oh, you can get the braces on this game already, LA, to boost the EVs of the stuff you're fighting. Oh no, they like get certain EVs basically when you fight. They're really good. I'd recommend getting them when you get to Academy. Yeah, it's so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, they're good Pokemon. So kids can get carried by them, basically. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Gen 2. Yep. I guess you can't skip the intro one, so I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so when you terraform, it changes your elements, and then gives you a boost to the element as well on the attacks. So you get. Yeah, that even isn't all that banner. It's gonna be interesting. Yep. They usually bang it, yeah. Mm-hmm. The 7-star rates then. So I just got. I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he's a top. Maybe he's a small dude. You know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Remember, turn off skip cutscene as well, just in case. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, they don't. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, the second one's too really too expensive, my dude. No. There's no soft reset either, so it's have to close and reset. I haven't. No, I don't look. No look. Let's see if yeah. Okay, X be enough, yeah. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. It's start from backup data basically. I'll just take a picture real quick. What's my phone? No mind, I won't because I don't bring my phone with me. It's upstairs. Yeah, it's I don't know, it might just be like the one previous save or whatever. Like maybe they keep two of them. This was saved at 27. Let me check on my actual savers. Yeah, there's a picture on Google. That's it. Yeah, it went fast, me. It would just save like every few minutes. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. once. Yeah. Nuzlocke, you mean? Yeah, it's basically it's permadeath. That's what it is. You always praise. Let me have a look. You may only catch the first wild Pokemon you encounter. And when Pokemon faints, you have to release it. Yeah. Can't reload. Blackout is considered a game over. You must start over. Basically, like, it's like a Iron Man mode, basically, that people play. So. That's probably my favorite playthrough of a Pokemon game. It's got to be I think it was Smolan, and his Pokemon would lose XP every time. You know, when you gain XP, right? Instead of gaining XP, you lose XP every time you fight. Yeah. I'm amazed to do impossible. It's insane. No, it's fine for me. Yeah, that's weird. I would just, I don't know, restart Discord maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fine for me. Yeah, it might just be weird connection stuff, I don't know. Okay. One in 8. Let's go. 1 in 25 or 1 in 112. Oh, unlucky. Okay. Do you have a lot of picnics in Spain? Genuine question. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Please. No. 5 pixels. Nice. Nice. Looks good. Easily, yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's docile after all that weed. You playing the wrong game for? Huh? No. Well, there's only a few Pokemon that are like baby Pokemon that can't breed, but Mm-hmm. Nice. That's good.
Have a quick look at how to reset your starter for a specific nature or even gender. Now before you get to this point where you can actually choose your starter, there is a brief 5-10 max minute introduction where you're introduced to Clavel and Nemona, and then following that you're pretty much free to choose your starter and have a little roam around. It's a lot of fun, but there are a few things to do before that. Hey guys, Editing Silver here. I just wanted to include one more thing that I forgot to mention during the video. I wanted to point out that the starters are in fact shiny logged, so if at any point you intend to shiny hunt the starters, you will have to do it at a later stage via breeding. Fortunately, you cannot restart at the beginning of the game. I wanted to mention it in the video, completely forgot till now, so here it is. Okay, on with the video. Prior to the start of the game, when you're in your bedroom, you actually can access the menu almost straight away. As soon as you do, change that text speed to fast. It's going to make a huge difference, as there's quite a lot of text between the start and getting to this point, so change that to fast. It'll make a big difference. The next thing you're going to want to do is actually change autosave to off. By default, autosave is on, and as soon as you get access to the menu, you want to change that off. You will get a little notification as soon as you start, because it does appear autosave at the top, but turn that off. You don't want it, and it's much easier because you're actually going to need the save in front of the starters here to reset for that specific nature or gender. And the last one really only saves you about 2 seconds, so it might not be as worth, but if you're not a fan of seeing the same cutscenes over and over again, you can turn cutscenes to on, so you skip the cutscenes rather than actually watch them. Now do bear in mind, the only cutscene that's actually going to be skipped when you select your starter is the brief moment after you've chosen your starter. There's like a little brief interaction where it plays with you and sort of climbs on your shoulder and all that kind of stuff. That cutscene is skipped, but it then just turns to black and you literally only save like 1 or 2 seconds, so not super worth it. But if you want that extra second or two, you can turn that on. And then after that, you're ready to go. You can literally save directly in front of the starter that you are after. So if you are after Quaxly, you can literally save directly in front. Once you've saved in front of the starter, you're literally just going to spam A until you get to the point where you actually get to the nickname screen. This is where you're going to be able to tell what gender your Quaxly is. As you can see right there at the top, what is Quaxly gender's nickname? That is the gender. That will tell you whether it is a male or a female. Now bear in mind, you are likely to get a male 87.5% of the time versus a female, which is 12.5% chance. So if you are after a female starter, you may have to do a few resets to get it. But like I said, you can say right in front of the starter and just keep resetting your game until you see it right there pop up with the female or male icon, depending on when you're after. Once you pick your starter Pokemon, Nemona will have a little chat to you. She'll then run off with the other starter Pokemon to the type that's weak against you. So just a little heads up if that influences your idea. But then from there, as soon as you get access and you can run around, this is when you are free to check the nature of your starter. You simply just hit the X button on your menu. It brings up this beautiful menu icon here. You'll hit left, go over to your starter. You'll just hit the usual summary. Head over left once. Bam, there it is right at the top. This is a gentle nature Quaxly. Now if you go one left from the screen, you can actually see which stat gets increased and which stat gets decreased. In this case, my special defense is going up versus my defense, which is going down. Now depending on the starter you choose and depending on whether you plan to get into competitive or not, that may influence which nature you choose. Now for Sprigatito, you typically want to go with a physical offensive nature or a speedy nature. So Adamant or Jolly is usually the best case scenario. For Fuecoco, he's much more special attacker, so you tend to want to go more modest or maybe calm to increase his special defense and lower his physical attack. And then for Quaxly here, much like Sprigatito, you go Adamant or maybe Jolly. So just a couple ideas, do not have to use any of those. Now bear in mind as well that you can actually get mints. Mints are back in the game. You don't get mints to a little bit later. There is a dedicated store that sells all the mints, so there's no more running around trying to find specific ones. Although you can find them in the wild, you can also purchase them. But bear in mind they cost 20,000 coins each. So if further down the road, you can change that nature. So if I was you, just prioritize getting the gender that you want. You can change the nature at a later date. But unless you want to start your game with that right competitive nature from the get-go, that's your only option. And that is it for today's video guide. Thank you so much for watching. I hope this helped you out in some way. If it did, please do hit that like button and consider subscribing if you are new. And be sure to let me know in the comments down below which starter you plan on picking for your Paldean adventure. And if you'd like to see me play this game, I'm actually going to be live on my Twitch stream, possibly right now as you're watching this video.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. I got a fantastic one for you today, but first, I'm so excited to get to finally say the final beautiful bastard drop of 2022 is here. It's the Black Friday, Cyber Monday, whatever you want to call it drop. So much awesome to grab, and keep in mind, there are limited quantities, so you need to jump in now. We got the emotionally exhausted flower power goodness. I live in this thing now. It is the comfiest thing I own. After years, we finally brought back sports in a number of different colorways. Also, one day we'll all be skeleton awesomeness.
I think as soon as you get to Los Platos, like the little tangy stuff, yeah, I think you can do that. If not, then it will be after you've done like the big intro to the main city and kind of been given you a few room. Yeah, But I think it'll be them. You can do anything, but yeah, they don't obey you. So every gym on this game, I think it gives you 5 level increase to obey. So I think you start you start 20, and then at the 8th gym you go from 55 to every Pokemon in the game. So if you were to trade a high level Pokemon from another game, you could use it, but it just won't obey you half the time, which will probably be fine because it's just so OP, but yeah. So these days is a new thing. So in this starting area, you find like a black and red bird. You want to catch one and check if it has the ability Flame Body. And then when you hatch in eggs, if you put that in your potty, it will increase like the hatch rate basically of the eggs. But yeah, it's basically the same. But you want to find that bird with that. I think it's called Fletchinder, the first level the bird is. Yeah. Shining Talisman, yeah. So you only get Shining Talisman once you complete the Pokédex. So good luck. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, it doubles.
Beautiful bastards, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. I got a fantastic one for you today, but first, I'm so excited to get to finally say the final beautiful bastard drop of 2022 is here. It's the Black Friday, Cyber Monday, whatever you want to call it drop. So much awesome to grab, and keep in mind, there are limited quantities, so you need to jump in now. We got the emotionally exhausted flower power goodness. I live in this thing now. It is the comfiest thing I own. After years, we finally brought back sports in a number of different colorways. Also, one day we'll all be skeleton awesomeness. We launched Hail Santa because we wanted to get someone angry at us, I guess. And finally, my favorite new things from the drop. Got fantastic leather-bound notebooks. I love journaling and game planning. It's just a part of me. So it's important to me that these were like moleskin quality. We got our fantastic Hydro Flask quality water bottles. It's great on your desk or on a hike that I've guilted you into coming on. And then years in the making, I made a promise I would never launch candles again really good unless they were fucking amazing.
Cat has a really good move, which is physical. Yeah. Yeah, that's all good. They'll be fine. Yes. There's like one skill that works that's potency is based on the speed difference between you and the other Pokemon. There are some skills like that, but for the most part, it's just who attacks first. Yeah. I don't think so. I'll have a look, but I don't think so. It might be able to TM it though. I don't know. Yeah, ideally, yeah. That will give you the best chances. Yeah, right. Like, yeah. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna head to bed now. It's getting late here, almost midnight. Have fun with you. Have a good picture. Yeah, no, like, try to find Fletch in there. I'll find a picture of where he's doing it before. Because he has flame body and he's really nice. Hidden ability? Do you mean the skill? No, so hidden ability is a skill, and the element of the skill is kind of random, basically. And depends on your Pokemon. It's more like RNG shit that you don't really need to think too much about, to be honest. This is the second form of this Pokemon, but you can't get it on Fletchling, like the starter form. So you get to find this guy in the wild, and then he has a chance of move. No, this one. So the one before it that rolls into it won't have it. Like it can't have it, but this one has a chance to. Let me look where he is. Yeah, so this guy you don't have to use him, but if you put him in like the party when you hatch an eggs, it doubles your movement speed, doubles your steps basically. Yeah, it's in the starting area apparently, somewhere around, but you have to find him, and he'll also be quite high level, so that might be a bit of a nuisance. Alright, anyway, good night. Don't sleep. Take care.
Yo, yeah. So, I round with my yeah. I messed around with Nahida a little bit. So I got her E damage to 156k. Yeah. I made her. I slapped on like 200 crit damage on her, because if you read her constellation, 6, it turns the E damage into elemental skill damage, which means it can crit off your crit and your crit damage. No. Not without Constellation 6. Not with. No. So the Tri-Karma damage itself is 200% based 200% attack and 400% elemental. Okay. The C6 adds another 200% and a 400% off of it extra on the separate Tri-Karma hits that she does. Yeah, but it basically doubles the damage. Oh yeah, she's double crowned right now. She's level 13, Lamau. she's huge. It's so funny. Like, everyone's like, this abyss is hard as fuck. I was laughing. I was like, this is fucking stupid. You could probably just do a Nahida Zhongli team and just fucking just solo Nahida. It's monstrous. I don't understand how stupid it is. It's like her E is a fucking. It does more damage than Raiden ult, and you get 6 procs. I heard that the new Pokemon games are very, very low effort. I mean, it looks. I heard it looks worse than a PS2 game. What's wrong with what? Oh, that's a Qatari one. That's from the one for Qatar. That's right. Child weapon? You're a bad parent. Integrational, yeah. It's integrational, yeah. No, I don't look at leagues. Damn. Too late. I'm already playing. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm just playing. I need to. I was thinking of going back to playing old Sona. Shotgun. Fucking Death's Harvest. You get Sheen first sight. And you get the first component of Rapid Fire Cannon. And you just Q auto, Q auto, Q auto. You build Lichbane first. You build Luden's Echo, Lichbane, Rapid Fire Cannon, hit Q, and so you have longer range attack with the Lichbane. Be back in a moment. Hello?
And we did it with Please Calm Your Shit and Have a Great Fucking Day. It is the best candle you will ever buy. 110-hour burn time, wood wick, amazing throw, amazing scent. And all of that for a limited time only available at beautifulbastard.com. So get in it while you can. With that said, buckle up for the Philip DeFranco Show, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it. People are coming back from the dead is the most dramatic way I can describe what's happening on Twitter right now. Starting with master insurrectionist and former President Donald Trump, who was banned following January 6th, returning to the platform. Or rather, I mean, Elon Musk reinstating his account. Donald Trump has not posted from it yet. This, after Elon Musk, who by the way, his Twitter followers are like half bots, put out a Twitter poll asking users if Trump's account should be reinstated. And with 15 million votes, 51.8% of accounts said yes, while 48.2% said no. With Musk saying, the people have spoken. Trump will be reinstated. The voice of the people is the voice of God. Also, just so we're on the same page, we're all aware that he was going to reinstate Trump no matter what. Even before the 24-hour poll was done, he seemed to be kind of like setting the stage for that. As the no's were gaining more and more votes, he started talking about, oh, it's really interesting to see the bots. This is the same guy that less than a month ago tweeted, Twitter will be forming a content moderation council with widely diverse viewpoints. No major content decisions or account reinstatements will happen before that council convenes. Then he was like, psych, here's an easy to abuse poll. But following Musk doing this, of course, there was a wide range of reactions. You had people like Mr. Beast saying it's time to grab the popcorn, people like Marjorie Taylor Greene saying he should have never been banned in the first place. You also had others saying this proves that Musk isn't serious about safety on Twitter and preventing hate and violence. As far as Trump, apparently he's saying that he's not interested to returning to Twitter, but we'll see how long that lasts. Also, it's not just Trump. We've seen others coming back to Twitter. Andrew Tate, for example, who was banned back in 2017, just got the green light to return, calling Elon the top E to his top G, even saying he's flying to California to tell Musk he's a legend. Jordan Peterson also back on the website thanking Musk for letting him on, giving Musk props for a meme that he just took from one of his followers. Also, Kanye West appears to be fully back after he was locked out for a few weeks over his anti-Semitic remarks. Satire site Babylon Bee also being reinstated, but it appears that not everyone can come back to Twitter, with Musk drawing a line when it comes to reinstating certain banned individuals, with one of the most notable being Alex Jones. And as far as why Musk won't allow him on, he said, my firstborn child died in my arms. I felt his last heartbeat. I have no mercy for anyone who would use the deaths of children for gain, politics, or fame. And while you had many people saying, good, fuck Alex Jones, there was also a decent chunk of pushback. And while it wasn't exclusively like libertarians and right-wingers, you had people like Shuan Head, for example, responding, your story is heartbreaking, but this is literally just confirmation that you're making rules based on how you personally feel about things. No mercy for, okay, Mr. Merciful Billionaire God, can you just run a website like, there are war criminals on here? And later adding, however you feel about Alex Jones aside, Elon just completely showed his ass. And then separately, a lot of the arguments from the more libertarian and right-wing crowd were kind of echoing that point. Also, as far as other deplorables who likely will not come back to the platform, you have Ethan Klein still. Right? He was banned after impersonating Musk. Also, his wife Hila got banned a few days ago. This after a tweet from the account read, this is Ethan, you fucking loser at Elon Musk. I'm ban evading, lol, stop me now, bitch ass loser. Then later defending that tweet, saying it was a joke on Hila's account, it's not even a real ban evasion. Calling Musk petty for doing this, saying why are you focusing on this while Twitter is burning? But yeah, any and all thoughts you have on this developing clusterfuck, be sure to share in those comments down below. And then, one of the deadliest major sporting events in the world kicked off yesterday, the World Cup. FIFA says that it's going to attract as many as 5 billion viewers. Also, for my American viewers, I'm gonna call it football. If you want to call it soccer, the men's team has to win once. Them's the rules. But as far as why I call this the world's deadliest sporting event, it's connected to the controversy surrounding the location. Right back in 2010, the oil-rich Gulf state of Qatar won its bid to host this year's World Cup, and it has spent the last decade or so preparing, building 7 new stadiums, hundreds of miles of highway, plus an airport, hotels, and other buildings. All of it making this the most expensive World Cup ever at $220 billion, more than every past tournament combined. And to do that, Qatar needed a lot of labor, so it hired them from abroad, with around 2 million migrant workers staying in the country at any given time, while the native population is only around 300,000. We're talking about upwards of 85% of the people there being migrants. And so here's the way it works. They take out loans to work in Qatar, often thousands of dollars, forcing them to stay for years to pay off that debt. And the conditions there are made unbearable by the suffocating summer temperatures. We're talking 120 degrees Fahrenheit, as well as the fact that labor unions and strikes are just banned. And you hear plenty of stories of people not coming back. Right, a father or a husband goes to Qatar to feed his family, gets trapped in debt bondage, doesn't receive the wages that he was promised, and then returns home in a body bag. With The Guardian finding that between 2010 and 2020, over 6,500 migrant workers from India, Pakistan, Nepal, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka died in Qatar, about 12 people per week. And understand, that's not counting the deaths from countries not investigated as well as those occurring in the past couple of years, which is why so many human rights groups have been accusing Qatar of perpetuating modern-day modern-day slavery. And if you go to the World Cup, you'll see it everywhere. From the immigration workers that you'd meet at the airport, to the taxi driver taking you to the stadium, to the security guards who greet you there. And then in addition to the thousands of deaths, because we're just getting started, Qatar is infamous for its brutal treatment of LGBTQ people and just also women in general. Homosexuality there is punished as a criminal offense. Women are subjected to male guardianship. And so leading up to the games, you had team captains from England, Wales, Belgium, Denmark, Germany, the Netherlands, and Switzerland planning to wear rainbow armbands in support of LGBTQ rights. But now they won't be doing that because FIFA said they would be penalized, with it explaining, "We were prepared to pay fines that would normally apply to breaches of kit regulations and had a strong commitment to wearing the armband. However, we cannot put our players in the situation where they might be booked or even forced to leave the field of play." But truly, the cherry on the top of this shit Sunday came in the form of an hour-long speech on Saturday by FIFA's president, Gianni Infantino, in which he defended Qatar's labor practices, attacked Western nations' hypocrisy, and most stunningly of all, compared his struggle as an Italian kid with red hair growing up in Switzerland to that of all these people.
Today I feel Qatari. Today I feel Arab. Today I feel African. Today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled. Today I feel a migrant worker.
But all that said, we're seeing various protests at the event so far. One of the most prominent coming from the Iranian players who refused to sing their national anthem before their game with England, seeming to send a statement to the regime back home, as well as fans holding up signs reading "Woman, Life, Freedom." Back home for them, there's a budding revolution raging, with the death toll during the protest rising to now over 400, including around 50 children. With the New York Times also reporting that hundreds of people have literally been blinded after metal pellets fired from guns left them with severe eye injuries. We've also seen people burning down the childhood home of Iran's former supreme leader, which is why I'm going to leave you there for today, but I'm sure we're going to be having a lot more conversation around Qatar and Iran in the near future. And the question I'll pass off to you, whether you're a hardcore football fan or you're kind of more of a casual and you're just watching the World Cup for the World Cup's sake, and ideally in your comment you can let me know which of those groups you fit in, but what are your thoughts around everything that we're seeing so far? And then, actually, upon review of this segment, writer Brian had some strong feelings that I'll share with you word for word. Quote, "Don't fall for the English propaganda, Phil. Soccer is originally their term, and most English-speaking countries still refer to it as such. Football can technically refer to association football, soccer, or the various rugby rules. This is why playing footy means different things in the UK and, say, Australia. They didn't start calling soccer football until the early 20th century. They try to gaslight Americans into thinking we're the only ones who call it soccer. So with that, y'all feel free to fight it out. I'm gonna stay out of it." And then Disney just dropped a bomb, announcing that their current CEO, Bob Chapek, is gonna be standing down and their former CEO, Bob Iger, is returning to the position effective immediately, which is an absolutely huge 180 for the company. It was literally just 5 months ago where the Disney board of directors unanimously agreed to extend Chapek's contract 3 more years, which is also why it's important that I tell you some background and also some key points. Right, Chapek took over from Iger in February of 2020, leading the company through the pandemic, also through a plethora of other issues. We're talking about things like the Scarlett Johansson lawsuit, the Florida Don't Say Gay bill, and Ron DeSantis taking aim at them, a roughly 36% drop in stock value this year. But holy hell, you had people this morning calling Bob Iger the $15 billion man, because the market reacted to the news that Iger was returning by boosting Disney stock 9%. Though, understand, I'm filming this as the market is still open. There are going to be fluctuations, so it shouldn't be a surprise if it goes lower, but still likely in the positive. And a key thing here is it's not weird that the market reacted this way. Iger is legendary at this. Right, before he passed the torch in 2020, he ran the company for 15 years and made Disney into what we know it is today. He helped in the acquisitions of Pixar, Marvel, and Lucasfilm, as well as the purchase of most of 21st Century Fox, also leading the company through the creation and launch of Disney Plus, though Disney Plus could be part of the reason that Iger is back, although just angry investors in general could be the reason that he's back. Right, some key things. Disney reported a $1.5 billion loss in the streaming division earlier this month, also missing Wall Street expectations for both revenue and earnings per share, with Chapek sending out an internal memo
Oh, I'm back. Snap back to reality. No, I went to go take my dogs out. No. I finished the game. That's what I left. I immediately left. I mean, yeah. No. No. Wait, that was the fun part about it. They just immediately fucking, you know, like, let's kill that bitch. He's like, oh, his Pokemon is fainted, we'll fucking fight him anyway, beat his ass. And then you give them money, you get mugged. Literally highway robbery. Toxic. Dead duck. He's gonna get eaten in the wild because now his Pokemon's off and he's dead. Now take his money.
Afterwards, discussing a hiring freeze, layoffs, and cost-cutting measures, while Disney released a statement saying farewell to Chapek, thanking him for all his service, including navigating the company through unprecedented challenges of the pandemic, but then also going on to say that only Bob Iger can lead them through this, quote, increasingly complex period of industry transformation. Iger returning isn't reportedly him trying to be king forever, with reports saying that he signed on for just 2 more years as CEO with the intention of finding a successor to the position. So it kind of feels like Disney's telling Chapek, it's not you, it's me, but it's really you, but it's because, like, I'm going through a lot right now. It's crazy times. Or I'll leave the stories with Disney fans. How you feeling? You want to talk about it? And then, women are struggling, at least on Twitch, according to the recent State of the Stream report. It's done by Stream Elements and Rainmaker.gg, and it looked at data from October of 2022 to find trends and what streamers were the most popular by looking at the amount of hours watched. At the top of the list, you had the creator with the most hours watched being Brazilian streamer Gaules, followed by XQC. You also had creators like Hassan Piker and Aiden Ross cracking the top 10. But one of the key things that people looked at and noticed were how many women were in the top 100. I wanted to guess, was it 17? Was it 8? Was it 3? It was 1. One woman, you might be familiar with her because we've talked about her a number of times on the show, Amouranth, coming in at number 53, with a report noting that women are, quote, not experiencing a lot of growth on Twitch charts, and saying it's not until you include the top 200 creators where you get 8 more women, with outlets like Dexerto noting that this is actually a fall for women, right? Usually you have more than one cracking the top 100, though there did note that one of the biggest streamers in the world, Pokimane, who does frequent the top 100, has been taking a break. Though, and I'm completely pulling this out of my ass, it's my belief that if you take into account how much money creators are bringing in, Amouranth is probably number 1, if not at least in the top 5. Like, her Twitch, yes, it does bring in money, but it is largely a promotional tool to the thing that makes her the most money. Like, we're talking generational wealth. Like, there's doing well, rich, and then generational wealth. But like I said, I'm pulling that out of my ass. Amouranth has been very, like, transparent about how much money she makes and what she does with it. And there are 1,000% be a million other factors for a million other creators that I'm not considering. The question I'll tie to this story, it's specifically for streamers and people who watch streams. What are your takeaways from the list? Why do you think it looks like that? Does it any of this mean anything? And if so, why or what? And then we need to talk about COP27. Right, yesterday, the United Nations wrapped up its annual 2-week-long climate summit in Egypt, and there they came to a deal on a so-called loss and damage fund for poor countries. Basically, it's thought of as reparations to the most vulnerable to climate change who also happen to be the least responsible for the emissions, which is especially important as they're taking the brunt of worsening sea level rise, storms, droughts, heat waves, and other terrible, awful, no good shit that nature's punishing us with for our greed. Right, a key takeaway is that this policy is something that poor nations and climate activists have been demanding for over 3 decades now, but the United States and other heavily polluting countries have opposed it. And understand, while we saw a movement today, another key thing, it's going to be several years until the fund is actually created. And key questions still need to be answered, like who's going to oversee it, how will the money be dispersed, and to whom. And the backdrop to all this is that the summit couldn't come to any single agreement on any commitment stronger than what they already reached in the 2015 Paris Climate Accords, namely limiting the global temperature rise to 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. This, as the world is on track to reach double that number by the end of the century, which is a catastrophic scenario. And many countries' delegates saying they had to make concessions on phasing out fossil fuels if they wanted to push the reparations deal through, which is apparently why they felt frustrated, with Reuters even describing Germany's climate secretary as visibly shaken, and the UN Secretary General explaining,
a fund for loss and damage is essential, but it's not an answer if the climate crisis washes a small island state off the map or turns an entire African country to desert. The world still needs a giant leap on climate ambition.
And then, in horrible international news, an earthquake has killed dozens of people, injured hundreds, and displaced thousands. On the main Indonesian island of Java, a 5.6 magnitude earthquake hit the densely populated area at 1:20 p.m. local time on Monday. Also, a key thing right now, there are some conflicting reports on the death toll as search and rescue efforts continue. Right, Indonesia's Disaster Mitigation Agency reports 62 deaths, more than 700 injured, and 2,200 homes damaged, with over 5,000 people displaced, whereas the governor of West Java reported on Instagram that that 162 people have died in the disaster and more than 300 have been injured, also putting the number of displaced people around 13,000. Also, it wasn't just homes affected by this. We're talking hospitals, a boarding school, several government buildings in the area also sustaining damage. The surrounding areas seeing landslides hitting hundreds more homes. But this is still a developing situation. We're going to talk about this again, but hopefully the numbers stay lower. And then, of course, the last thing that we have to talk about today is the tragic shooting at an LGBTQ plus nightclub in Colorado Springs. A lot of information has been coming out since it happened on Saturday night, but here we go. This gunman entered Club Q with an AR-15 style rifle and opened fire, killing 5 and injuring 18 more. According to accounts from officials and witnesses, the whole ordeal happened very, very fast. Law enforcement officials said that the suspect started shooting as soon as he entered the club, but police saying that the first officer arrived on the scene 3 minutes after being dispatched at 11:57, and the suspect was taken into custody at 12:02 a.m., just 6 minutes after the first call to police came in. And very notably here, this is a key thing. Authorities said that a big part of the reason they were able to arrest the suspect so fast was because 2 patrons were able to subdue the gunman within minutes. The Colorado Springs Mayor John Suthers talking about this quick timeline and saying,
and that's largely because 2, but primarily 1, as I understand it, are able to take a handgun that he's got in his possession, take it away from him, and use that weapon not by shooting it, but by hitting him and disabling him. It's an incredible act of heroism. And I think when you look at this and the time frame, that act probably saved a lot of lives.
It was also echoed by Club Q, which praised the quick reactions of heroic customers that subdued the gunman and ended this hate attack. Now, as far as what we know about this fucking monster, officials have identified him as a 22-year-old man. While the authorities are still searching for an official motive, the mayor and many others have said this clearly reeks of a hate crime. The city spokesperson announced today that he's being held on 5 murder charges and 5 hate crime charges. But those are just the arrest charges that could be changed when filed in court by prosecutors, who notably have been granted their request to keep the court documents related to the suspect's arrest sealed for now. Additionally, we saw the city say in a statement that multiple firearms were found at the scene and that law enforcement is still working to identify who the firearms belong to, with many saying that is going to be a key thing here, right? Where did he get these weapons? Because it's been widely reported that the suspect appears to have a history of threatening deadly violence. Right? According to a sheriff's office report, a person with the same name, address, and birthday as the suspect was arrested back in June of 2021 and charged in connection with making a bomb threat in a Colorado Springs suburb, with a report saying that a woman had called and said that her son was threatening to hurt her with a homemade bomb and other weapons, but after an hour-long standoff, the person surrendered and no bomb was found. But there is reportedly no public record that prosecutors moved forward with the charges against him, or that members of his family tried to trigger Colorado's red flag law that would have let the authorities take his weapons. Right, so you have a lot of questions there. Along with that, you have many LGBTQ plus activists and others saying this is clearly a hate-based attack, many noting that this took place the day before Trans Day of Remembrance, which is an observance of trans folks who have been harmed or murdered as a result of transphobia. The Human Rights Campaign also saying that the last year was the deadliest on record for trans people, which on that note, many advocates have said that this latest attack was driven in part by a significant spike in anti-LGBTQ plus rhetoric and laws. And there, according to an analysis of FBI data by the research group Crowd Counting Consortium, right-wing activists have been increasingly mobilizing against the LGBTQ plus community over the past year. The people pointing to things like this year alone, armed demonstrators and far-right groups have utilized intimidation tactics and drag-related events in Texas, Nevada, and Oregon, among other states. Children's hospitals have also been facing growing threats of violence like bomb threats due to online campaigns. People also noting that there's a whopping 18 states that do not have hate crime protections for LGBTQ plus people. And while Colorado has been seen as one of the most LGBTQ plus friendly states in America, and Club Q has been described as a safe haven for the community since it opened in 2002, threats and attacks have gotten so bad that many people say nowhere feels safe, with many pointing to the fact that far-right groups have actually been turning their attention to more liberal states more and more. But as of filming, that is where we are with this story. It is still a developing situation. We're waiting to see what other information comes out. And as much as I hate that it is a constant thing that I have to say on this show, my thoughts and well wishes to those affected. What you're going through is unthinkable, it's unimaginable, it's unforgivable that you're having to go through. But that is where I'm going to end this story in today's show. As always, thanks for watching and being a part of these dives into what's happening in our world. My name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love your faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
So there's going to be more. I think there's going to be more and more ads in video games. It's not even going to, it's not going to stop. It's just going to get worse, okay? That would straight up make me not buy a game. Yeah, but then whenever every game has it, what happens? And then like you say that, and then finally the game that you like has one of them, and you're like, oh, well, it's not that bad. And then you start doing it, and then they break the ice, then all of them have it, and that's it. You know, that's how it goes.
Advertisements,
oh
AKA
no,
ads, AKA that thing you see everywhere, all of the time. No matter where you go, and no matter what you do, ads can and will find you, Brian. That is a certainty in life, along with death and taxes and that thing when the waiter says, enjoy your food, and you say, I love you too, senpai. In video games, the beautiful, magical world of escapism and wonder that is video game, sadly it, no exception. Video games have been tainted with the that is video.
I don't know what they were thinking with this one. Like, I remember seeing this one back at, like, Game Crazy or EB Games, something like this. It's a fucking, it's a banana or a boomerang. I don't know which one. It's a throwable controller. Well, to be fair, they probably should have made that for me. I threw my controller all the time.
Game, sadly, it no exception. Video games have been tainted with the foul odor and slimy snail trail of product placement and advertising for many a fortnight. Pun intended.
That's a good one.
Unfriended. But is all advertising in video games bad? Are some ads for good and not just greed? How did we get here? And where the hell are we going, Brian? Dude, you're driving, just hand me your phone. Multitasking is not one of your starting attributes, Brian. The year is 1970.
I feel like pretty much every kid who's like 17 who drives now is on the phone. Like, anytime, like, because my dad, it just makes him so fucking pissed off. Because, like, we'll be sitting there behind somebody, and he's like, oh, the light screen, why isn't he going? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, why isn't he driving? A light screen, he's in the car, he's driving the car. I'm like, oh, he's on his phone. He's like, well, what do you mean they're on their fucking phone? How are they supposed to just be on their fucking phone? Aren't they supposed to be, I don't know, driving? I'm like, it is what it is.
AD. Yeah. Advertising. Scott Adams releases Adventureland, a text-based game with no graphics.
My mom played this. Straight up. I actually went, like, this is some straight up, like, archaeological shit. So I was cleaning out my closet, okay? And I find out, like, I unironically was doing this. I cleaned everything out of my old room. Like, my old room, it was so dirty that whenever I got to the very core of the room, there was dead rats that had melted onto old hard drives and old motherboards. Yeah. It was no big deal, and so I took a picture of them too, like, because the problem, like, it happened, I just shut the door, and that way it didn't smell as bad, so I just forgot about it for, like, 5 years or something. Well, anyway, I finally got down to the bottom of it, and I find this fucking binder, and it's like this binder, you know, like the old white paper that's, like, brown now, and you open up the paper, and it was just a bunch of fucking Dungeons and Dragons and adventure shit. And I brought it over and I showed it to my mom. This is like 3 years ago. I'm like, what is this? What is this ancient artifact? Can you decipher this for me? And she was explaining to me that it was like this text-based adventure game that she would play on the computer in like the 70s. And I've never seen anybody ever talk about it before until this video right here. This is the first time. Holy shit.
And worse, no kill streaks. And yet, Adventureland holds one of the earliest examples of in-game advertising. An ad for Scott's next, upcoming, even sexier game, Pirate Adventure.
Oh boy.
Ooh, shiver me timbers.
Wow.
Look out, Sea of Thieves. Scott be like, yo, Microsoft Sea of Thieves nuts can fit in your mouth. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's the 80s and product placement is already in f***ing everything.
Yeah.
But also, PP's...
I think the most popular product placement is Wayne's World. Like, I feel like the product placement in that game, or sorry, that movie, was just like so overt, it became part of the content.
Starting to show up in the world of video
Pepsi,
games as well, primarily in the form of the adver game, which is exactly what it sounds like. A video game built solely around advertising a single...
Oh, dude, the Cheetos game on Super Nintendo, this one was actually good. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember this. This was actually a good one.
Product or company. One of the first adver games is in 1983 with Tapper prominently featuring Budweiser and sold to be played in bars, but nobody really gives a shit about the product placement because they're drunk, but also the game is just really fun. So fun that a year later the game was rebranded as Root Beer Tapper and sold in regular arcades for children too, so now all the kids are like, hey bud, why'd you put this A&W, man? I'm shit hammered. Now the big video game crash of 1983 would slow things down for a bit, but the late 80s and 90s saw a huge resurgence of adver games, talking about Donald Land over in Japan in 1988, because over there, Ronald McDonald is often known as Donald McDonald, which I'm just...
They really do shit differently over there, huh? Donald McDonald, oh my god. I bet whenever we had Donald Trump, that must have been confusing for them.
I am just
think about that. Donald sucked.
I am just enamored by that. Capcom publishes
Wow.
Noid in 1990, who, while not as immediately recognizable as our beloved Don Bon Jovi over here, Noid was once the iconic mascot of none other than Domino's Pizza. Fun fact about Yo Noid is that it's actually just a reskin of this Japanese game that
Wait, hold up. That Domino's used to have a mascot? Yes? I don't remember that. Avoid the noise. I don't remember that at all. The only old mascot that I remember that we used to have that we don't have anymore is the Taco Bell dog. You know, the dog with like the ring around its eye or some fucking shit. And it's like we had this dog in like the 90s, and then I guess, I don't know, it retired, it died or something like that, and then you never hear about the dog. Like, they never tried to replace it. They never tried to, like, give people a new, like, and I can respect Taco Bell for that, you know? Because, like, they're not going to just replace the dog, and then every kid asks its parents, why does the dog look different in the Taco Bell commercials? And the parents are like, oh, well, you know, he was on a diet, and, you know, it's whatever. You know, because they respected the parents' intelligence, or the kids' intelligence. That's Target? Oh, is it Target? I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, I remember very clearly a Taco Bell dog. But yes, you're right, it was Target. Target was the one with the white dog with the red circle. It died, and they didn't want to replace it out of respect. Yeah, it's like, that's impressive that they respected the kids' intelligence that much, that the kids would be able to tell that it's a different fucking dog, and they won't like it anymore.
will let my anime fans help me pronounce, that's about a ninja boy who rescues children who have been kidnapped. Now, I don't know about y'all,
like
but when I get kidnapped, first thing I do is order Domino's Pizza. Cool Spot drops in 1993, and honestly, for a game where its entire lore and existence is solely based on the red spot on the 7-Up logo,
yeah,
whoa, the game gets pretty good reviews and people actually kind of like it. There's a closet behind me in this apartment and I almost just fully fell into it. Chex Quest drops in 1996, bundled with certain boxes of Chex cereal, and is clearly just a non-violent reskin of Doom, which is kind of genius. But, disclaimer, if you have a phobia of rice, corn, or wheat, this game may as well be Doom. What the fuck, Brian? I'm gluten-free. Why did you make me play the wheat level, Brian?
That's true, I wouldn't play this shit. I would never play this shit. No way.
Die a toad, Brian. Pepsi Man drops in.
My mom never let.
Yes. Sure. Oh, we're done. I got the chair. Uh, I sold it. I already sold it. Yeah. I'm gonna get. I sold mine. I sold mine for 14. It's pocket change. If I ever want money, I just go farm heaven on high Dodo.